The promise was kept. I'm here. We did it. So our connection on our cron job, or not cron job, our job processor dropped again. Like everything looks good here, and if you look at the logs, the last logs we have, in fact I have this open here. If we look at the last 2 days, the last logs we got were basically, I don't know if I can zoom in on this, but right around here. And the last thing we see logged is 10.46.547. We see an update job status, which is what we did on stream yesterday. That's like right when I stopped streaming. And it was updating the job name. So there's like no logs in here at all about a connection dropping or anything like that. I truly blame you for my conversion to FP. Let's go. You're so welcome. Good morning, Morgan. How's the beach? I just have no idea how to debug this. I was talking with the effect team a little bit earlier this morning and last night, and I think I'm just gonna have to cut an issue and add retry mechanisms or something in the meantime. So let's do that. I don't need to sign on to Vercel. I just need to go to effect. What is this? I take care of this with Tmux. GitHub effect. Yeah. Let's cut an issue. So I don't even know what to call this issue because it's like it could be multiple things. 10 out of 10, how's your carpet? My carpet's doing better. Let's see here. What do we want? I need to grab the job queue code, which will be grab this down to there. And let's do this. Let's see. I'm just gonna throw that in there for a second. And then let's go grab the Postgres code. Rude to ignore mom's good morning, but go, oh, I missed that one. Good morning, son. Dash mom. Good morning, mom. So our Postgres client is here. Just trying to like connect all the relevant pieces of code here. And then probably this bit. In fact, we can probably delete this. I don't think this is used anywhere. All right, so that looks good, and let's grab this. Aren't the Gleam docs great? Disgruntled? Like, do you feel like that's helped you get a sense of what FP's like? All right. The other place we want to dive into is like actually in the PG client and listen. And we'll grab that and throw it down here. All right, so let's open this up. So we'll say PG client dot listen or stream dot async push or stream dot let's see here, back up to job queue, run for each. I doubt it's this one, but stream silently stops working. Stream or PG, what do they call these? Is it a channel? Yeah. Or PG channel silently stops working. I am on effect. I'll just put this up here. Yoink. Where's my caret sign? 3.8.4. The other thing this could be is that it's possible this could be a Supabase problem. I have not validated a minimal. It's on my to-do list today to attempt to reproduce in a minimal repo. But here is the code. wrapper around PG client. What is up with that formatting? Good God. But I can't tab that. Great. It still baffles me with how young the language is. Gleam is super good. I've noticed a lot of terminal-based IDs have formatting fucked by GitHub and Discord. Yeah, I've been noticing. I've only been noticing that like literally the past like week or two that it's gotten worse. I've never had as many issues as I've had the past literally couple days. The stream should process items from the PG channel indefinitely. After some period of time, the stream stops processing items without any indication of why. Without any indication of why, and without the fiber dying. This is very good. We're just gonna take this and we're gonna say format TS code online. This sun is right in my eye. It's not fault tolerant. I need a fault tolerant formatter. If you implement auth yourself in Next.js, do you go with Drizzle Postgres and auth.js? I don't know auth.js and I don't like Drizzle. I will not be using Drizzle after this project again. Dude, this is so annoying. I just want to copy and paste some freaking code. Actually, we can take here and go down. And we can move this like down to the bottom. That doesn't matter. Okay, See there, it copy and pasted, okay. Oh. And then we can also maybe grab in job queue, handle message. We'll just throw that in there too as a like, why did that? I don't understand that at all. One, two. It's like adding freaking spacing to it that it shouldn't. This is so stupid. Whatever, I don't care. Actually, this one should actually be able to format because there's no errors. Indent size, are you crazy? 2. There we go. Okay. Let me go share this with Maxwell. Ooh, we got a new update for Yak. All right, so in the meantime, we're just going to restart that fiber, like, I don't know, like every 5 minutes or something. It's possible that this is, I want to do a little bit more exploration on this on the Supabase side, because it's possible this is a Supabase issue too. So let's like just do some due diligence around that. ALS, actually, one of the things I want to build, if I can get done this client project, I'm really gonna grind on this weekend and try to get it to the point where it's like MVP, and then I have a couple ideas of things I want to build in on stream. One of them is I want to build a chat. I know that the person who built Lucia auth talked about it in comments, but making like a shad CN type CLI for installing auth. I would like to build that. And then I also want to build like a go by example or EffectTS by example that's like a mix of go by example and the Gleam Tour.
Hello.
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 Could you crack that door shut?
Why?
Actually, it's not too bad right now. Sometimes the extra light from over there makes my webcam like try to focus weird.
Oh, yeah, I can crack it. What you working on today?
Tim stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's my plan to make. I just got to get some stuff done for this. So I'm basically grinding all day today and all day tomorrow on this app because I just want it off my plate for a little bit.
And what else are you gonna do this weekend?
What?
What else are you gonna do this weekend?
The guest list.
Yes.
Annoying. No results. Mm-hmm. Can I sort these? Oh, come on. Order by this is sending. I wonder if we see anything if we roll the machine and have it reconnect. Like, do we see anything? If we do this, we want the last hour. And let's rerun the query. And we went to sending, right? All right, so we see some data here. Okay, nothing exciting. So if we restart the system here, machines, this is paused. That's start that, play. Connection was made. So we should see another, I would expect to see another log here. 16. Was this us? I don't think I'm connecting as Supabase admin though. That's not us. Hell yeah. All right, let's see if we can find anything like PG notify connection timeout. So theoretically, if this is true, we should see if this is what's causing the problem right here, this idle connection timeout, which sounds like it could be. If I do set statement timeout to 1 minute, we should see this. And right now it's 2 min by default. All right, so that ran. So let's roll our box again. I can probably do this from the command line, right? If we come down to z proj and then we do fly restart, fly control restart, fly machine restart. Yeah. So as we restart this machine, we would expect, so I think it just rolled right now. It's 21? Yeah, so the connection just rolled. So I would expect, let's say we come in here and I shoot off a we'll create a entreport contact. We'll run that. And I would expect to see one in our logs. Let me move this over. Yeah, so we set the job to completed. Now, in a minute, hey Siri, start a timer for a minute and 15 seconds.
1 minute and 15 seconds, starting now.
When this goes off, I would expect to see, if this is the bug, I would expect it to stop working. What up, Tim?
Just to confirm, you'd like to call Timar
No.
mobile?
Yeah, so this was completed and locked. Yeah, status is completed. All right, timer's off. Now, if this is the problem, I would expect to see if I do, let's just do a different one altogether. Test email notification. Or, no. Sure. So there it picked it up. So that, it doesn't look like it's the set timeout time. So that's debunk. So let's set this back to what it was, which was at 2 minutes. Okay. Let's keep digging. Listen to this song that I'm guessing Kraut just played on my stream, Justine. I'm gonna send it to you.
Okay.
Have you ever heard the song Bread by Anya Nami?
I think so.
What?
I think so.
Don't play it out loud.
Why?
Or if you do, make it very quiet because I'll get copyright struck because my audio will pick it up.
Okay.
Managing connections.
Oh yeah, no, I've heard that. Dylan.
Huh.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Okay.
Why?
I was just wondering. It's so stupid.
It's amazing. What do you mean?
We're logging. Failed to fetch. That's really good. Great. There we go. So this is us. So I think if we filter logs on this host, we might be able to get something useful. So let's grab that. And that's right around when our server started. Can I query or filter this? That's really good. In the top left. Create query. Great. Let's just come down here and do this. And we'll say from, we don't want edge logs. We want Postgres logs. Yeah, that's probably what we want. And then we'll add where host equals, and then we'll drop that in. And we should be able to see this. I'm thinking. Okay, so host isn't probably right. Okay, so we want to do the metadata thing that they did. Can I see this query? Brandley is extra smiley today, probably because Baxter isn't here. Have a great day, nerd.
Aww. Aww.
I'm ignorant to that piece of art. Lol. Requested Formula One, 5 minutes live from Melbourne. Alright, somehow earlier I got into like this view of being able to like query this a little bit nicer. Oh, I think this was it right here. Yeah. Let me see this. We're going to break this back out into a full screen tab. And we have this metadata. And we want to do where metadata dot host is equal to, there we go. Now we're getting that autocomplete. Yeah. Let's run this query. That's really good. Where has to go above order by, right? Of course. Silly me. Oh, I miss it. Someone's playing F1 noises. Alright, so here's logs for our host, I believe. And this is going to go from oldest, or newest to oldest. I'm probably going to skip this in a second. After the cars go by. Just waiting till you realize that we only have 3 races until the next 3-week break. Oh my god, estranged. Why are you doing that to me? So we probably want user and username is equal to Postgres. Let's see if we can filter that down. Yeah, there we go. Mom said you have too many tabs open in your brain. It's true. I have a lot of tabs open in my brain.
Can confirm.
I don't know if we need the... I guess we do. Okay, we're skipping. Thank you for the follow, Ludevs. Appreciate you. And Erwin, if you're still around, thank you for the follow. And Zemesterin, appreciate y'all. Yeah, I just don't see anything sticking out that like is super obvious. Can I just do parsed? Will that work? Yeah, I can do parsed. And we can do, we'll do parsed and metadata, because I don't know what's on these. Metadata run. So let's just look at some of these and see. So I would assume we would see disconnection logs in here eventually. So let's see if this is still working. Let's launch another publish test notification email. And we can come over here. And that must have just fired. 1423. Or we might be disconnected already. I don't think I just got that. All right, so we're already disconnected. So in the time that we've been doing this, the disconnection already happened. So I'm curious if we saw any logs for that. We would have seen the write, but we never saw any sort of PG notified disconnection, which is confusing to me. So let's run this again. What do we say? Refresh. We have 124 more logs. Grow up, Postgres. So this all happened in the past minute. This isn't really anything interesting here. No results found in the last hour about real time. I don't think this is coming from us. Well, this might be coming from us. There's just nothing obvious I see anywhere in the logs. This is sus. This is kind of sus. So let's launch another publish email notification. And like, do we get anything in here? What is it, 10:41 now? All right, so that makes sense that we would establish a connection and close, right? So let's roll our fly.io service, and let's see here. Where's the machine? Machines, stop machine. We should see that come down to a stop. $11 days ago. Oh, it's created 11 days ago. So we start machine. We should see this come up, yeah. So we see it started, and I would expect now, what is the timestamp on this? 42 halfway through the second. And if we come back to our pooler logs. Let's see if we see anything from that connection. So we do. I'm not sure if that's us though. Thank you for the follow, Redface TV. Appreciate you. Well, I would also guess right now that I don't think it's timed out right now. I would bet if I ran this, it's going to work. Or at least I would expect it to at the moment. Yeah, see? We just picked it up. And we got 2 new logs here. I don't think it's seeing the socket that's opened. Yeah, I don't think pooler queries. I guess we can create a new query. And we want to take this from Cloud Native. I guess this is what we want. Let's limit this to like 10 and just see what we get. Last hour. Can I do like... I don't even know where we're at. I'm not even going to try to do that. Last hour. Run. It's all just... It's not super helpful. It doesn't look like... I don't know if I'm looking at the right place. This might be just a interesting thing, but I don't think it's no, it's not permissions. I don't think. Functions, triggers. Like we have this trigger. Interesting. I don't know, is there an ID here? Templates. So we're definitely not coming through the REST API. Like that's not what we're doing at all. I just don't see anything obvious. Let me make sure I'm getting these emails still. Yeah, so we got this 4 minutes ago. Let's just try yeeting another. Let's do an entreport create, see if that even works. So we would expect to see over here. We're still connected. Everything's still going fine. And let's just do another test email notification. That's working. You can do bun run scripts, and then the last one is process metrics upload, which I think is probably gonna error because we which is fine. It's because we don't have the user ID is not right now, which we can fix that, but let's see, we go back, test email notification. That picks it up, that does fine. So like having failures and issuing our multiple different events doesn't seem to be impacting us at all. I wonder if I can do anything with the fiber. I don't think the fiber's failing, but let's go look at the fiber and see just in case. So if we go up here, we should get a fiber back here, a runtime fiber. Yeah, I don't know how to work with a fiber yet. I haven't worked directly with fibers, but let's see what we have on it. Unsafe, interrupt, identity, unsafe poll. Unsafely observes the fiber, but returns immediately if it is not already done. Get fiber ref, reads the current value of a fiber. And what is the current? It's a void, so that doesn't really give me anything. Status. The status of the fiber. Okay. So we can set up a effect to run. Let's do yield star effect dot every, and this is going to take a schedule. So let's say schedule dot I need to import schedule. Let's see, every, can I do every here, forever? I forget how to use. Returns a new schedule that outputs the delay between each occurrence. Hold on, let's go bring up the schedule docs quick. Effect, website, docs, scheduling, introduction to scheduling. Retrying and repetition, we want repetition. Repeat action schedule. Yeah. I just want like a delay of like, I don't know. Add delay. Okay, yeah. So we'll come in here. We don't want every. We want, what was it? Repeat. And that's going to just, this is going to be an effect, right? Effect. We'll just put effect.void here for a second. And this will be, we have a typo. And this is going to be schedule dot forever. Returns a new schedule that loops this one continuously, resetting the state when the schedule is done. I don't know if we want forever. Built-in schedule. Forever. Our schedule is forever. Occurring at specific intervals. That's what we want. Okay, we can just use fixed, right? And we'll do, this will be fixed. And that's going to take a duration. I guess a duration is a valid string. We'll do 5 minutes, I guess. 1 minute. Five minutes. I don't know. We'll do 5 minutes. And then our effect here is going to be let's do effect.gen. I'm trying to think about exactly what I want to test here. Oh, that's an effect. So we got to get the fiber status. So we'll get status, fiber status is going to equal yield star fiber dot status. And what does that give us here? Fiber status. Fiber dot done running suspended. Okay. Yeah, we'll just do that. We're just gonna do that. What else could we do here? We could do, I don't even know how to check if listen is good. Or like, what does Postgres, can I get at any like details from a typical Postgres client? We could do like a select star. We could do like a notify. Like a notify health check. Good morning, Nate. What does config get us? That's not gonna be anything helpful. It'd be nice if there was like a ref one here of like the health. I don't know how to test if a channel was closed. All right, we're gonna ask ChatGPT. Thank you for the follow, Yellow Flash. How can I test or check if a PG Postgres listen connection is still alive or if it terminated / timed out? Okay. That's actually decently... That might be useful. It's a it is a, there's the posture check. It's a ZSA Voyager. What up, Colchis? So let's try this query in data grip and see if it gets us anything. Can we not query that? Postgres public. Choose schema. Postgres. Really? State. Okay, so that, despite being angry, we did get a response here. We have a state, idle, client backend, listen on PG rest. That doesn't seem correct. That can't be us though, right? Like, well, let's check if we've timed out again, right? So let's go back over to here and look at this. And if we run this, we might be timed out again, to be honest. We are. We actually are timed out again. So I would bet that when we run this now, we're going to see... Come on. I would have assumed we would have saw... Winnie, knock it off.
Crazy.
Sorry, chat. I'm actually confused why we don't see the Postgres connection. Right there it is. Listen job queue channel. Okay, so we just got a hit on this. Can I select star from this? Yeah. All right. It's this one. Backend type, client backend. It's idle. It's a waiting event on client read. I assume that's fine. Client port 53. God damn it. Application name is supervisor. I don't know what exact start is. Wait event type is client. Wait event state idle. So we can filter this a bit more, and we can say we can filter this down to the I don't understand how these both have the same client address, because I don't have this running locally. But we can filter down to where username, where usename is equal to Postgres. And we can do this, and we can run this now. And yeah, here we go. And we'll say, I don't care about seeing data grip. So we can say, and application name does not equal data grip. Then we can run this, and now, yeah. All right, so we have this connection, and now we can keep an eye on this. So right now its state is idle. And like, let's just see if we're getting good data still. So let's pop back over here and just like launch off some things. We'll do that. We'll come in here. It looks like we might be disconnected already. What time is it? 11:08. No, we got that. Right. Did job queue. What job was it? Create contact. Yeah, that was create contact. So we'll do that. We're good there. Let's just throw one that causes an error that's going to retry a couple times. Yep. And that's going to set it to error. Yep, setting status error for job. That looks good. And then let's just do our two other ones. Yeah, everything looks good right now. I'm getting emails, everything's processing. I'm like diving way more into Postgres than I ever wanted to. I wanted to just learn about 24.1. Idle in transaction session timeout. Can I select this? Or this is where I can say show, right? Like the command for that. Like show, and then we say paste that in, and I should be able to run that. 0, which means it's disabled. Okay, that seems fine. That's what we want. Okay, so that's different. I am curious about setting the TCP keep alive. TCP settings. Specifies the amount of time with no network activity after which the operator should send a TCP message to the client. If this value is specified without units, it's taken as seconds. A value of 0 selects the operator on Windows to 2 hours. Well, we know we're timing out before 2 hours. We're like timing out like somewhere in like 10 minutes. Let's see if we can say show on this. Let's say show and then command V, and we'll run that. Whoops. Was that key? 7200. That's probably 2 hours, right? In seconds. 2 hours in seconds. 7200. And we know we're timing out much faster than 2 hours. All right, so it looks like I'm not. People have similar issues around this problem. I don't see anything that is an obvious issue in this. Further investigation led to finding could not access. So it seems the listen channel is broken. How did you find that message? Where did that come from? PG, listen, connection stops working. I don't know. Did we already click this link? Is that why it's gray? Yeah. Maybe we try this. The other thing I want to look at is can I set the TCP keep alive? Postgres TCP keep alive. This actually seems useful. Let's see if this shows anything. Keep alive, yeah, it's gonna be the TCP, right? Channel binding. Connect timeout. What am I looking at right here? Database connection. Is there anything about notify in here? Listen. TCP keep idle. Socket. Keep alive interval. If we go back here, actually go forward. Oops, whatever. TCP, keep alive count, keep alive interval. That's what we want. Let's see what this is currently. 75, which is, what is that? Controls the number of seconds that is not acknowledged. The service should be transmitted. A value of 0 uses the system default. This parameter is ignored for connections made via a Unix domain socket. If keep alives are disabled, it only supported systems. Controls in the key before can be lost before the client's connection to the server is considered dead. And what was the other one? It was show TCP idle, right? And the value for this was 2 hours. And like, let's validate that we've already lost our connection here, because I'm guessing we have. If we go and look at just launch off a command, yeah, we've already dropped. A little bit. We're finding the right places, the right rabbit holes to go down, I would say. So let's run this again. Roll back. So that's already dead. Like, it's gone. The
Don't you do it.
25, 8, state change, 8. It like deleted the row. My favorite podcast, I like Developer Voices, Origins FM, Syntax FM. Yeah, it's already dead.
Right, Bex. Let's get up.
All right, so I want to finish reading this documentation on this keep alive stuff. It's a keep alive count. Instead of configuring, always set SO keep alive once you detect. So what do they end up setting? Let's just try doing like a heartbeat, right? Let's see if that's enough to keep the connection open. So we'll have in here, let's go up to our interface and we're just gonna have heartbeat. And it's just gonna be a function that takes nothing and returns an effect of void SQL error .SQL error. And we're gonna come in here in heartbeat.
Which one?
That one. So let's say heartbeat is going to be this function, and it's going to return effect.gen function star boom boom. Oh, I know what we're listening to after this. Heartbeat. And we'll say yield star SQL, and it's going to be select star from 1. Isn't that the normal thing? Can I not fix that? There we go. Select star from 1. Like that's what people do is like the test connections, right? Select star from 1. No, that's not it. SQL heartbeat query. It's like, okay, we're just gonna ask AI because AI is gonna be able to tell me what I'm looking for much faster. What is a simple query to test if a Postgres connection is still alive?
Goodbye.
Where you going?
I have a pedicure.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Let me know if you want
Select
me to
one.
pick up anything.
Literally just select one.
Hey,
What?
let me know if you want me to pick up anything on my way home.
Okay.
Okay.
Why can't I run that? All right, select one works. Perfect. We're just gonna use that. yield that, and what's this give us? Yeah, just a row. I don't even care. Sending heartbeat. Heartbeat sent. And then we can just do like a dot pipe effect dot on error. We get a cause, and we'll say effect dot error, log error. We'll say heartbeat failed. And then we'll do this. What did I do wrong here? Pause. Did I delete a... That closes that. We need one more. And what is this going to be? That's going to be a SQL error of a cause. Dot. So that will to string. All right, great. And we'll set heartbeat here. And now back in our job queue, we're going to set up this repeated function down here. Do I need to fork this effect? We'll do a heartbeat like literally once a minute. So we don't need to we'll take Postgres and we'll say yield star Postgres dot heartbeat health check, and we'll say Postgres status is alive. All right, so let's do that, and let's do a fly deploy and see if this can keep our app alive. NeoVim doesn't really have multiple cursor. Instead, you use macros. Macros or sed, which is like find and replace. Maybe we set that lower too. Let me catch up on chat here. Another win for Helix. Morning, Allison. Lol. All right, so let's go check our live logs again. And we should see once a minute now logs from this heartbeat. In fact, let's see if we can just are these live logs? Yeah. Oh, interesting. Postgres is alive. The fiber status is suspended. What suspended probably just means it's waiting for activity, right? Yeah, so we just got that. All right, so we have the health check going. And we saw that happen in here. Postgres is alive. Sending heartbeat. Heartbeat sent. All right, so we at least have some additional telemetry here. Should really update this to look at the tag. Yeah, let's actually do that and redeploy. That's a bit noisy. Let's do that. I've been using NeoVim for over 2 years now. I decided to learn Vim keybinds after starting watching the Primogen, and I was using Vim keybinds in VS Code. And then I was working in a giant TypeScript monorepo at the time, and I was having like actual input lag in VS Code, and I was like, I can't work like this. And TS Server is annoying to give extra RAM to in VS Code because they kind of control the underlying invocation of the node process more than your typical how normally you have a lot of control over the LSP in editors like NeoVim, Helix, Zed, and VS Code takes a more opinionated stance, so it's a pain in the ass to give more memory to TS Server. The max it has out of the box without setting a bunch of extra settings is 4 gigs. So I jumped over to NeoVim because of the slowness of VS Code, like genuinely, and kind of never looked back. It also, I didn't expect this, or I didn't switch to NeoVim for this reason, but I used to have repetitive stress injury pain in my forearm and wrist, and like within a couple of weeks after switching to NeoVim, like that, or Vim keybinds, I should say, that went away almost entirely. So let's fly to play. Thank you, Allison. Appreciate you. All right. So this should clean up a little bit. I'm actually curious if there is layer.annotate spans. I wonder if I want to switch annotate. Yeah, let's actually do that. We'll use a Spectre. So let's go into Spectre and we're going to add annotate logs. And we're going to switch that to annotate span. And it is a Command Shift R. Right? Mappings. Leader, capital R, replace all. Alright, so you might have got it already. No. Error, error, error. Why would that error? What the F? Did it fix anywhere? No, it didn't. Alright, hold on here. Okay, so we'll do this and we'll go to job and here we'll vim in. So we're scoped and we'll open Spectre. And over here we'll say annotate logs. And we want to switch this to annotate span. And it'll be that. What? TRO? That's a weird problem I haven't encountered before. Set is like fucking up. Is it terminal and mvim plugin? No, I'm using tmux. Yeah. Oh, so 21 Coke. NeoVim doesn't really have multi-cursor editing. You do a combination of macros and like find and replace using sed. Kind of a weird timestamp. What do you mean weird timestamp? Oh yeah, yeah. I'm working on this like all day today. I don't know if I'll stream all day, but I'm feeling pretty good right now. I'm just kind of like solving some annoying things with this job queue because I don't want to think about it anymore. I don't know why this is not working. Let's go do our updates and we'll do that. We're gonna do Nix Flake update and push that. We're probably gonna have to pull. Yeah, get pull. And then we can get push and let's do a Nix Flake update. I'm gonna go put my coffee mug on the charger and heat water for another cup of coffee. And in the meantime, I'm gonna have a seltzer and a freaking sugar cookie. Yeah, I have a ember mug which heats my keeps my beverage at a constant temperature, which I keep my coffee at 135. It stays charged for like an hour and a half, 2 hours. Pretty nice. I thought it was extra and I wouldn't like it, and then I got one and I can't live without it now. So let's do this. And I want to go in here and look at my code for sed. New sed. System packages, dev env, new sed. Yeah, that's what I would expect. New sed. Seems like it should be fine. I like iced coffee's okay, but I'd rather have cold brew. Cold brew has higher caffeine content. But I only like iced coffee or cold brew like in the actual summer when it's actually hot. Oh man, my hip is so tight. There we go. Okay. So that's good. Let's update Ghosty while we're doing this stuff. Check for updates. I'm up to date. Great. So let's jump back over to R10 and let's quit out of here and do a reset and clear. Do the same thing down here. All right, so we should have the most recent shit, which said oh my god. It seems fine. All parsers are up to date. And then the other thing we want to do is Mason tools update. Okay, so we got some updates there, but nothing that would make a difference. I think it's just Mac. I'm not sure. I haven't used Ghosty on Linux. All right. So I should be able to do, I hope this just works. Annotate logs. Rip grep works, but then the replace seems like it doesn't want to. Annotate span. That's super weird. It's like putting this 3737 in front of the S. All right, I can at least do this by hand. Control Q. There we go. Get rid of that, and then we'll just do a global find and replace in here. So we're gonna do a %s / annotate logs, and we're gonna replace that with annotate span. Spans. %s / span / spans. And then we can jump into here. Whoops, that's not what I want to do. I'm in here, go up, and we'll do this. Come over S, do that. Looks like we're still going well over here too. We'll do the same change in here. And then we'll do same thing in here. And the same thing in here. And then we'll go down to here. Run the same thing in here. And then do the same thing in here. Postgres is still alive. All right. That should be, is this in a pipe? Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, so let's go ahead and redeploy this and see how this looks in Grafana. I have no idea what it's even. I have no idea what it's even singing about. It does it, yeah, it does it by default. If you go and you look at your machine and you go to log search, this will take you to a deployed Grafana instance for each of your machines. So we should see this actually get annotated. You see that the log annotations are coming through as part of the message on a separate line. So I'm hoping annotating span will fix that. Yeah, it looks like it's still logging it out. Weird, but that's okay. All right, so let's let this sit for a while and see if it still times out. Yeah, I'm on Mac OS. All right. All right. Man, that sugar cookie was freaking delicious. Let's get our database to a clean state. So let's come here and we're going to is drizzle migration still a table? No, we nuked all that. And in here, we're going to come into tables and we're going to delete my user. Great. And then in job queue, we can get rid of all these tables. This is all test. Great. And then, yeah, we should be good everywhere. Yeah, okay. So let's close that. Run our app locally. So let's go bun run dev. And let's go to localhost. We can get rid of a bunch of this stuff. Yep, sign up for an account. Let's come in here. I will be Dylan Mulroy 111-111-1111. Dylan.mulroy@gmail.com. Password foo_bar_baz. Create account. Should kick me to the onboarding flow. Yep. Great. Great. Whatever. Whatever. Grab that. Next. 8. Sure. Next. 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 Boom. That should kick me here. I should have got an onboarding email. 54 minutes ago, 1 hour ago. Show 0 minutes ago. We're gonna click this. Oh right, because it's I have a bug where it's adding an HTTPS on this, so we're just gonna copy that and let's grab the code out, yank in Word. Great, come back over here, throw in the verification code, verify code. Welcome, we're in. Let's go upload a metrics report, and we can do perf metrics, upload. I don't know if that worked. Before I click again, let's go look at the job queue. Process metrics upload. So we didn't clear this state successfully. It looks like it completed though. So if we look in here, we should see an entry. Yeah. All right, that looks good. That's tied to my user. I'm the only user. Performance metric row. Month and quarter. This is broken. All right, so let's fix that first. So let's delete this report. So when we're looking at this data, if we go to drive.google, we have one Excel parsing bug. We're incorrectly parsing this data right here. So let's go fix that. That's in our job processor. I'm gonna play an album. What is the band? Gotta be my like songs. Do I not have? Oh, it's gotta be, maybe it's in my Apple Music like songs. Oh, I just remembered the name of the band. We don't even need Apple Music. Stolen Gin. I think this is the band. Yeah, Take Your Problems to the... We want to listen to that album. Yeah, we're gonna queue this up. I love Stolen Gin. Follow. Okay, so let's go fix our Excel parsing. While I'm thinking about this. So that's gonna be in job queue, and then that's gonna be in Excel, and I think this is up at the top. Maybe it's in here. Date range row. Period start, period end. And then in the row, we want to parse the rows. So that's actually where it's happening. So down here, wherever we're getting, oh, we're not even setting it. And what's this look like again? The schema looks like month and quarter. We should probably have year, right? Is that enough to capture the data we need there? We should have a year. Yeah, we need the year. Sure. I don't even care. Annoying. All right, whatever. We're gonna replace Drizzle's migration thing with effects migration tool anyways. But for now, we're just gonna do this the easy way, and we are going to, instead of running a migration, I'm just gonna do this manually in Postgres because I don't care. Modify table. And we're going to new column. It's going to have year on it. Here. I mean, we could take a smaller type, but I don't care. Not null. Yeah, not null. I think it actually can be nullable. Yeah, because these rows won't have it. Okay. So it can be nullable. Doesn't matter. Okay. We want this. Can I move this? Okay. What up, survival? What is happening here? How many Postgres issues can we have in one day? Yeah. I love this band. Did it? I don't even know if that went. All right, hold on. Cancel. No, cancel, cancel. Okay. Good Lord, that was annoying. Are we still connected? So we lost connection to our Supabase instance. Okay, that was weird. I'm assuming that didn't go through. Yeah, okay, so let's go back and add that column. New column, and we're gonna call it year. It's gonna be an integer, that's fine. Say okay. There we go. Can I rearrange these columns here? Can I? I don't think this is gonna work. No. Can I move you? Can I just adjust the column? Yeah. I want to move you over here and then keep going. Yoink. And then year will come here. Yeah. I don't think I can modify that on here though. I know there's SQL commands to like change the order of stuff, but whatever. Whatever, that's fine. It doesn't really matter. That's okay. No, there's a SQL command to do it, but I just don't. It's not that big of a deal. It doesn't matter a whole lot. So now let's jump back to code. And we should be able to parse this already, I thought. So job queue. Partition rows. Do we date range cell? Start day, start month. Okay, that's not what we want. There is a second. So let's copy this. And I don't even know what to call this. Parse. What do they have this? Period. I don't know. Period cell. And we're gonna get the cell. It's gonna be in B. And we want this like basically I want this. And we're gonna go here. Here. And we're gonna say write a regex to parse the quarter, the month or quarter and year from this data. One row will be processed at a time. Oh, my ear itches. Got like a cut on the back of my ear. Perfect. Whatever. I'm not even going to ask questions here, and we're just going to go for it. And we'll say this is going to be period regex. Do that. Is that what we did up above to define that? Yeah. Cool, no flags. And then we come down here and we will say we want to get rel b, get value from nullable. I don't actually know if this is going to be rich text or not. We have hold on here. We have get row type in here. Yeah, this thing. Cell value string. Where do we call this? Cell.value. So we could actually come in here and, oh, we are doing this. All right, let's change how this this works. We're actually going to return a type that's going to be like, where was that period? Regex. Let's grab you and come down here. Get row type. We're gonna go here, go to the definition of this, throw that regex there. Is that the only error? Equals that. Yeah, sure. And then in here, if we come in here, we're gonna end up returning this type that is like month, which will be a string, quarter, which will be a string, year, and then this will be row type, I guess. And we'll put this in like whatever, I don't care. Like that. And we'll do, in fact, these are all optional fields. And this is going to come into row type. That. Yeah, something like this. They're all optional. In fact, we can even do a as const outside of this. Same thing here. I'm going to record a macro. Boom. Row type is that. Find that, and then this. And that's my macro. And we'll do the same thing here. At Q. Whoa. Do I start here? At Q. Yeah. At Q. All right, why is this not working? Because I have a typo. There we go. Excellent. All right. Now down here, we'll say, what is this actually going to return? Actually, split, make 2 regexes. 1 for months and 1 for quarter. So that gets it. Update these. Yeah. That's what we want here. So we can replace that. Slash I. And then this will be this one. And we'll replace that with slash to the end of the line. And we'll just also do case insensitive. The year, yeah, whatever. The year, we can get rid of or4. It will never be or4. And then we can delete to there. Great. So if we test that, and then we can say const, I don't even know what this is going to return. So we're just going to underscore it. And we'll do month row regex.exec. And we're going to pass in cell value. And that's going to give us, let's see here. Why can't I get my underscore? There we go. So regex expect array. And what do we get here? I don't have any sort of autocomplete. Foo bar baz. What does this give us? Any. What do you return? Regex just give me an example in here. Regex exec Mozilla. If the match succeeds, groups. So we can actually say month row is equal to find m, delete to here, paste that, and then we'll say change in here if month row does not equal null, then we should be able to destructure this thing apart. That should narrow it, right? Because this might be, yeah. All right, so if we look here, foo, we should have ignore, and then this should be groups. whatever. It's a string. The returned array has the match text as the first element, then one item for each caption group. Okay, I see. So our regex for the month has 2 capture groups. So this will be month and year. And then we can come right here and we can do month and year. And then we'll basically do the same pattern just for the quarter. Quarter row, I guess. Or cell, I don't know. Yeah, let's name that cell. And then in here, this will be changing that quarter cell does not equal null. And we can pull this out. And this will be quarter. And that'll be year. And we come over here and we add quarter and year. Right, this is going to be changed to our quarter. Quarter cell. All right, that looks good. And now back up where this gets called. We get that, and we also get month, quarter. I don't know why I'm not getting good autocomplete here. And year. Oh, because we're mapping down here. Pipe and then cell. This is really going to be that map error, get row type. Oh, because we commented those out. Yeah. Okay, so we do have these, right? Stringer undefined, and we can add those month, quarter, and year. That looks good. Let's redeploy that. Fly deploy. Actually, let's see if our connection is maintained. That will be an interesting experiment to see if that heartbeat kept things alive. So Postgres is alive. Our fiber status is still suspended. Let's try launching just like a... Okay, so the listen still broke. Man. Fibers. Do we have anything on fibers in here? Yeah, fiber refs. What can I do with fibers? Hmm. So I can think of a couple ways we could fix this. We could change to a model where instead of using PG Notify, we just pull the database like every couple seconds, like every 5 seconds or something for jobs that have the status of new and then process them. That's an option. We can try one other thing. Explain to me how the TCP keep alive settings work in Postgres. Saying defines the number of unacknowledged keep alive packets that can be sent. So let's see what our settings are here again. Whoops. We want data grip. So let's open a Scratch console and say show TCP keep alive keep alive idle. And then let's run that. That is 7,200 seconds. That's 2 hours before the first keep alive packet sent. Show TCP interval. And that's going to be every 75 seconds. And let's just see what show TCP count is. Nine. So let's say we set TCP idle to, because we saw that the idle, that was like 2 hours. Let's just do 60 seconds and keep it alive. At or near 60. How do I... show me how to set these using SQL statements. Thank you for the follow, Control+C, and anyone I might have missed. Oh, we just need to say equal. So let's run that. That's set, and then we're gonna set the interval to 60 seconds. Set TCP idle or interval to 60 seconds as well. And let's make sure those were set. 60, 60. All right. So if I'm having issues with PG listen dropping after some short period of time, could these settings help? Yes, okay. By setting this value to 60 seconds, you ensure that Postgres will start sending a keep alive packet after 60 seconds of no data being sent or received in the listen connection. This can prevent network devices like firewalls, routers, or load balancers from closing idle connections. Okay. Let's see if that helps. We'll just do another fly deploy to really kick the server again. And fly deploy. Let's see what they would. What would you suggest setting to? All right, whatever. We'll keep it at 9. Does Postgres log anywhere when TCP connections open and close? Can I set those with SQL? So let's run this. Oh, you son of a bitch. I wonder, then we probably didn't set this. We probably only set it for the current session. Alter system set. Can I do that? I can't. So we're going to do that when this thing starts up. So let's bump over to here, and we're going to come in here, and when Postgres starts, let's see here. That's going to be... We'll just do this right here. Yield star SQL, and it's just in that string, and we'll say tab that over, and we're going to come in here and we're going to say set hold on, I gotta go back here. You take that, take that. Can I even run this? Is this a thing I'm allowed to run? Oh, I can't run PG reload conf. That's kind of annoying. Oh, maybe I can set them to my database. All right, let's try that before we get into here. One more thing. So we'll come, I need to really enable Vim key bindings in here. So it would be like alter database public, I guess. Set TCP, we'll start with idle equal to 60. And can we run that? Database public does not exist. Is it Postgres? Okay, I can run that. Nice. So we probably don't actually need to do this in code then. Copy that, go down to the next line, paste that in, and it's going to be keep alive interval. Do that, run that. And then we're going to grab these two and see if we can do the same thing. Is Effect worth it? Yes, I love Effect. I don't want to build TypeScript applications without Effect anymore. It is very, very good. Log connections to on. Log connections. Cannot be set after connection start. Whatever. We at least have those settings set. So we don't need this. And just to make sure, we're going to go kick the box quick. It might even be already timed out. I'm using ChatGPT because I have an enterprise license to it through work. How does lib work, EffectTS? EffectTS is kind of like, the best way to describe it is a standard library of replacement for TypeScript. It has a lot in it. The learning curve seems steeper than it actually is. But it's, yeah, I just don't want to build without it anymore. I'm faster at building with Effect now and building reliable stuff. I do use Effect in my day job. I'm getting ready to build a greenfield service all with Effect. This is closed source, but if you go and look at, I have some Effect code that is open source. It's what powers all my Twitch integrations. This repo is open source and has a ton of... I don't think they're fighting JS at all, dude. It's using all JavaScript language features. I don't know what they're fighting. It's no different than like stuff like TRPC and stuff. I think that's a really weak argument. I think that argument's based, yeah, but generators and yield. It's part of the language, dude. React uses that under the covers for its scheduler. Like, it's a language feature. Use it. And if that's weird and unfamiliar to you, get familiar with it. Otherwise, it's a skill issue. Weird does not mean bad. It means you're unfamiliar. How are you managing tabs? They're Tmux tabs, yeah. Okay, we don't need that. We started that. I lost track of what I was doing. We were just setting those statings. Yeah, we were gonna roll the box. So let's do fly machine, restart, and we'll take that one, restart that. No problem, Zephyros. All right. We'll see if that helps. So let's kill Postgres, or kill that, and then come back in and see if that session persisted. Show these settings. I don't care about this. Result 1, 60, 69. Okay, that looks good. That looks like the settings we want. And let's just come in here quick and home. For REST requests. Where are REST requests coming from? Okay, that's for the storage bit. Project, I'm gonna blur this so I don't leak anything. Wait, can I? Sorry, I forgot to unblur. Yeah, I'm still using Svelte. It says that I can turn on direct connections. So that seems like where do I have information in here? Table advisors. Public. Whatever. Reports, logs, project settings, add-ons. I wonder if that was my issue. No, because I'm connecting at 5432, right? Dude, if I'm connecting to the wrong pooler, I'm gonna be so mad. I need to blur my screen quick. I think I've already resolved this problem. But if we go and look in my environment variables, that will be what I find for sure. Cloak, preview line. Five, 4, 3, 2. Okay, that's fine. And that's what I'm using to connect. Okay, so that Okay, so hold on. There's nothing in here that I would see. Oh yeah, I watched the whole Deno video the other night. All right, so these settings seem okay. So again, let's go ahead and just fly deploy. See if that works. I don't know. Yeah, I'm interested to see over the next year how Deno grows compared and benchmarked against Bun. Oh wait, I didn't realize I was blurring. LOL. Bun isn't released? What are you talking about? Bun's being used in production all over the place. They're past. No, it's not. It's way past 1.0. 1.0 came out like eons ago in tech time. Bruh, where have you been? 1.0 came out September 8th of last year. Okay, Justine. Okay. Yeah, Bun's been out and they move fast. They've shipped a lot of amazing features, like just tons of quality of life stuff. So like yeah, I'm interested to see Bun and Deno duke it out. It's really like it's kind of like a testament of um Rust versus Zig too. Being able to FFI to C is pretty powerful. Okay. So we're redeployed. let's go ahead and get our database back to a clean state again. We're going to come into our job queue and we're going to drop all these. Get rid of that. I'm becoming more and more increased that this is not actually an effect bug and this is a Supabase thing. And I'm going to keep the issue open. And if we still get problems with this disconnect going on here, I think I'm going to like host a Postgres instance on Fly and see what happens. All right, user, let's come in here and delete my user and we'll re-sign up again. This was annoying, but at least we have a way deeper understanding of what's happening under the covers. Even if we don't have the answer yet. Yeah, I could do that too. It's probably what I'll do when I get off stream. To see if I can oh, hell yeah, brother. All right, so let's go back to localhost, and this is gonna log us out since our session died. Yeah. And sign up. It's gonna be Dylan Mulroy 111 Dylan dot missed the N dot Mulroy at gmail.com foo_baz. Create account. Let's go through the onboarding survey. Just got my email. So it hasn't timed out yet, which is good. This is such a nice component. I'm so stoked the way this component came out. All right, let's go grab my auth code, which is gonna be over here. We're gonna have another one probably. Let's just grab you, and we're gonna, I don't know, I need like a scratch pad somewhere to dump this in. Actually, we'll just do it the easy way. Command T, paste, and then get rid of the S. Do that, verify, I'm here, metrics upload. Where are the perf metrics? There we go. Upload. I need to get like an indicator that this worked. I'm guessing that worked if we come to, I mean, we can probably just refresh the job queue. Everything's completed. Yeah, we had all three complete, which means we should have a performance metric row. Look at that. Month. Year, quarter. That worked well. Okay, so let's add some success indicators here. Let's actually see what's supposed to happen first. That would be a good idea. So let's go to metrics. Yeah, let's look at the actual page. We pass this down into here. Really, this should be All right, we don't have a toast yet, so let's go see if we can find a toast for Shad Cien. Shad Cien Svelte. And let's get started. Do we have a toast? Toast, 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 toast. No toast. I mean, we could like retrofit a card as a toast. It doesn't look like it's ported to the Svelte version though. Alert. Alert dialog. Use Sonner. Okay. Where's that at? Isn't there like a nice UI kit too, like called like Magma Svelte or something like that? Svelte UI kit. I swear it's like Magma or something. I like can't remember it now. Sonner Svelte. Great. Yeah, whatever. We'll just install this. I don't care. Works for me. Winnie, shut up. It's in Shad Cien? What? Did I just miss it? Am I dumb? Ah, there it is. Thank you. I'm a silly goose, chat. I'm such a silly goose. All right, so we got Sonner in. So we just get toast from Sonner. Is this at like the top level? I assume this is at like the top level of the application, huh? So that's going to be in our routes layout svelte. And we'll put this bad boy in right here. I guess yeah, that's where that'll go. Okay, that's cool. One sec. Yeah, what's up?
Hey, you never told me what you wanted to do for lunch.
I probably won't really eat anything. I just ate a sugar cookie, and I'll probably just pick at other stuff we have around.
Okay.
I'm not super
Yeah, 'cause
hungry.
we have leftovers and stuff, right?
What leftovers do we have?
I don't know. That's what I was asking.
I don't know.
I know we have like bacon we could fry up and like scramble into eggs.
All right, we'll just do a giant breakfast for dinner.
I have my Taco Bell date. I was asking for lunch. We can do that tomorrow.
Oh, all right. I mean, that's at our house, right?
The Taco Bell? Yeah.
Well, yeah, just give me Taco Bell then.
Okay. Yeah, that'll be like way later, but
Yeah, that's fine then.
can do. I'll get myself something then for lunch.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, that's all. Goodbye.
Bye. So this has got to have clear on submit errors and messages. What is that status? Clear on submit errors and message. Reset form true. That's confusing, right? Superform. What version of this am I on? I think I'm already on Superform 2.19. Can I find you on NPM, please? 2.19.1. Okay. Great, we're already upgraded. API, and then let's go find clear on submit errors and message errors none. That's the thing we want to find documentation on, is clear on submit, and we can command K that and just search for that in the docs. Submit behavior, that looks pretty good. When a form is submitted, it's important for the UX to show that things are happening on the server. Superforms provides you with loading timers and the following options for handling this. So prevents multiple submits. The clear on option decides what should happen to a form when submitting. It can clear the status message, all the errors, or both, or none. The default is to clear the message. If you don't want any jumping content, form until a result is returned. All right, so let's see what we're doing with like result statuses and stuff. Let's just see like a getting started. All right, so let's go to our form then. Winnie. And reset form is true. What does reset form do? Where client options? Resetting the form now works with use enhance and without JavaScript. Just set that to true. Reset the form upon a successful validation. That's what we want, right? Yeah, that's fine. So how does this work? I don't even remember how this works. With the form, multi-part data, we enhance. I don't think we have anywhere for an error though. Oh yeah, we do have an errors. Sure. I don't think we need this. I don't think this does anything. In fact, we can get rid of the CSV. And we're going to say drag and drop, accepted file types, delete to X. Oh yeah, the amount of bugs I produce, it's unreal. It's quite honestly just unbelievably crazy how many bugs I create. Such a banger. It's a classic. I shouldn't need to verify email. I should be able to go to dashboard right now. Oh, it might help if I ran the server. All right, let's jump over here and we're just gonna watch the fetch data we have. Yeah, whatever, we don't need that. Clear. And we're gonna want perf metrics. Now when we do this, we get a 200. And what is the message we get back? We get this data, copy value, and let's go to our console and we're just gonna say like X equals JSON. Is that a tab? Yeah, dot parse. Throw this in here. Oh, for Christ's sake. I mean, I guess that's just an object, huh? Yeah, there we go. All right, so it was successful. So I don't know why it didn't clear it. Chat, I'm gonna go make my other coffee that I forgot about and go to the bathroom quick. I will be right back. I'm gonna run ads. Be right back in like 2 minutes. All right. Got a fresh cup of coffee made. Oh, I gotta catch them in chat here. We got quite a bit in chat. Concurrency is about managing multiple tasks at once, but not necessarily doing them all at the same time. That's true. Parallelism is about doing multiple tasks at the same time with multiple workers. So concurrency is like multitasking, while parallelism is teamwork. I would say parallelism is a form of concurrency, but concurrency is not a form of parallelism, which is what Kraut is proceeding to say here. Not really. Parallelism inherently involves concurrency. Here's why. When you have parallelism, you're executing multiple tasks at the same time, which means those tasks need to be managed in some way. This manages what we call concurrency. If you have multiple processors or chefs working simultaneously, there still needs to be some level of coordination to ensure each task is progressing correctly and efficiently. So while you can have concurrency without parallelism, like a single chef switching between tasks, you cannot have parallelism without some form of concurrency. Yep. The Germany. I don't even know what that word is. Fucking auto mod. They're being concurrently handled by the kernel, right? Maybe it's not concurrency within your application, but it is concurrency at the OS level. All right. I still don't understand why this form's not clearing. It might be, where do I get files from? We need to do, man, it's been so long since I was writing this. We went to do an effect, and we're going to write console.log files. Files is a rune, which means I have to, what do I have to use, like the, or not a rune, there we go, files list. Yeah. Let's just do a, we'll do a second effect, and this is just going to be, this is going to be Jesus values. So let's refresh the page, and we're going to grab our file. That was weird that we got that refresh there. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Sorry, chat. So I guess that when we have this, we'll say on result, and we can come in here, and this is going to have some form element cancel. What does cancel do? So we'll get the event, and then we have the, oh, that's all one thing. Okay, sure. Come in here. Let's just move this down. And we'll say if, well, what do we have on this event? We have event dot result dot status. What's the difference between failure and error?
No. Well, hi, you didn't even come to see me. That's not for you.
Thank you.
Guess what?
But
It's above 65 outside.
yeah, I'm gonna get to it then. All right, so let's go look at the form handler. So I don't think we need to do the with files. Like if we get a successful one, I don't think we need to do this bit here, right? Oh, that's, that looks like we probably want it, right? I was not, fortunately. I'm Raleigh's far enough to the east that we didn't get hit, but where we're getting married in Asheville, like it was pretty bad.
Bill. It's Winnie's favorite time of the month.
Bark box time.
Bark Box Day.
Did Meta tell you we got to meet up a couple times? Oh, that's awesome. How was Meta in person? Speaking of Tennessee and weddings, is what made that come to me. We do have a Saturday stream. Also, if apply action is false, which means the page status won't update. Okay, so like maybe. I mean, that might even be enough to get it working. Is that status there? Let's try uploading.
Why don't you ever help her? Why don't you ever help her?
No, that doesn't look like it did anything.
You.
So we got it back. So we just need to clear files.
Wait, don't shut it. He's the boss.
Let's just restart the server. What is that flash? What? She's going for it.
Yay, she did it!
I don't know if you guys can see her. Not really. They're getting their bark box.
Oh, what do you have, buddy? Oh.
So from Meta in person is exactly the same as Moda remotely, but you get to see his humor and quirks up close, which are delightful. That's awesome. I can't wait to meet Meta in person.
What's in here, love? You're the one that got bamboozled by Bodhi.
I don't know what that flash is. That's not what I wanted. Where did that save to? Desktop, screen recording. Yeah, here we go. And let's slow this down. It's like applying some styling late. You see that? It's like in dark mode. And then it is like, not JK. That's weird. I wonder what's causing that. Whatever. That's a later bug. I don't care. Take this and we'll grab downloads and we're going to grab performance metrics. Upload. At 113, file.name. Oh, that makes sense. Sure. Whatever. What would we even call that? Form data.files. We'll just say files were successfully uploaded for user. Yeah. Okay, so why did that not come back? Form message options. Form message, and then the options are going to remove files is true. Turns out if you just read the docs chat, sometimes it actually works out. Except JK, no it doesn't. I literally don't understand why that's not clearing. Because if we look at the I was so fucking confident. Let's just do an effect. Can we not squeak the ball in here, Winnie? We're not doing that. I love you to death, but we're not doing that. All right, so what's data look like here? Yeah, that's fine. Data files is still in an array. Shape files. Sure. Okay, clear, upload. You get data, form. Files is still on there. Gonna lose my mind. Maybe we do need it.
Hey.
But
I heard Baxter coming up the stairs, like following me. And I was just grabbing something, so I stayed right by like the stairs. He came around the corner, I jumped at him and he squeaked. He literally squeaked. Oh, it was so cute.
Baxter.
I feel so bad, but it was so funny.
yeah, okay. if the type of the object for const key in the object, if the value, we delete it off. So that, looking at the implementation there, it looks like we want, if we have with files on the form, and then we also have, let's actually undo this here, and we do with files. Right, because if we look at what happens here, if removes files is true, which is an option to message, and with files, we just looked at the implementation of with files, right? So if we look at what with files does under the covers, it takes an object, which is our form. If the type of the object is not an object, which it is in our case, it'll return it. And then we go through each key in the object. We get the value off the object. We say, if it's an instance of a file, we delete that key off the form object. Otherwise, if it's a value and the type of the value is an object, we recurse. Otherwise, we return object. And then if we look at const message, I guess, is that in here? Yeah, message. We get the form, message, and options. And we get the message. And then we have this remove, right? Which this is going to be true, and we pass it in. And it's going to say, hey, is remove true? If it is, we're going to call with files on the form. And when you go into with files, it's going to delete off the files from the form, right? I'm not crazy. That looks like exactly what should be happening. So I'm thinking the setup we have here, I don't know if we already tried this, but it should be doing what we would expect. So our data is here. The files array is empty. I have a sneaking suspicion I might be setting the files in the wrong place in the UI. Yeah. So we get data back, right? This is the object that's being enriched. There is no files on it, but the data's array. That's a good starting point. So do I have anything on a harpoon? I don't. So let's harpoon our server-side code. We're gonna harpoon that, and then we're gonna harpoon the page, and we're gonna harpoon the form. And I want the, yeah, this is actually an okay order. So if we look at our form, metrics upload form, we infer the type of the schema, which I think is what the docs tell us to do, right? Like, let's go back to file uploads. They say image, sure. Okay. This looks fine. We load the load function. Where do they have the load function? Here's load. Then we return form, which is exactly what we're doing here. Okay, that seems reasonable. We can always delete. Winnie, we're not playing with the squeaky toy in here, honey. Yeah, go ahead out. No. That would be so annoying. She gets real annoying with it. So if we return with files, I do the form. Like, is this kosher? Does this doesn't have a second option. We've already looked. And what's crazy is we're doing this a little bit backwards, it looks like. So let's say, oh, yeah, we don't need that. Yeah, it's super form. I'm trying to figure out why it's not clearing my files when I upload them. What up, Dumb Dev? How we doing? This isn't what we want. clear on submit isn't it, but if we go to here, clear on submit, errors and messages, we can get rid of that. Reset form, invalidate all. What does invalidate all do? So let's search the docs, invalidate all. When invalidate is true, the default, and a successful validation result is returned from the server, the page will be invalidated and the load function will run again. A login form. There can be a conflict between the data returned in the form action and the new data from the load function. The form action data is optimistic, meaning that what's returned will be displayed, assuming that all data was supposed to be updated. But if you update the form partially, the form data will be out of sync with the load function, in which case you may want to wait for the load function data. Now the load function will be prioritized and the reset function will also use the latest. When true, the reset the form upon a successful validation result. So maybe we just have to delete the data ourselves. That seems inconsistent. I mean, okay, whatever. Can I get on result? So let's say we get the event. Does that only get one argument? Yeah, it gets an event. But the event dot result maybe if I narrow it, if event dot result dot type is equal to success, event dot result dot, there we go. The record string. I mean, I guess we can just do this on the server and it's fine, right? We'll just go back to our server and in here, we'll get rid of that. And then we'll uncomment this. That's good. And we're just going to say form.data.files is going to be an empty array. You're so annoying. This is so annoying. I don't even have read only on here. Oh, it's here. It is read only. There we go. All right, let's see how that works. Upload one more time. Perf metrics. Upload. Literally what? Am I dumb, chat? I think I'm dumb, chat. I literally don't understand how the hell this is coming across the wire with load gets recalled. Right. Console.log form. Okay. So we have some more logging here. And let's do an upload. Files comes through. And this gets rerun. This is sus. Let's go. God damn it. Okay. Speaking of recall, have you heard the new drama? What is recall? All right, we just had like some weird conflicting things that I don't understand how they worked. I want to actually see what my settings were earlier. Like, I don't know, 1 hour ago, original. Just to come look at this. Clear on submit. We don't want that. Reset form. So we were at the right place. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Get rid of the undo tree. Microsoft Recall is the AI shit that will spy on you on Windows. Oh, I have, I don't use Microsoft. I basically, the only Microsoft thing I use is TypeScript. Okay, so let's go ahead and delete this. Log, we don't need that. Down here, that looks good. I almost don't even know if we need that anymore. Let's test if we need to delete the files. I kind of think it's going to be good on its own. Yeah, we don't even need that. Okay. That's so invasive though, John. I would hate that. I really want to figure out that flash because I hate that. Page.svelte. Don't need that. Layout.svelte. I don't see anything here that would like header, sidebar. You can turn it off, but you can't know because it will break File Explorer. Yikes. So it's also happening in the nav bar. It's like it's not picking up dev mode or dark mode, which we set dark mode at the root. Display contents. It could be. That's probably more likely than anything else. Let's make sure it's not the toaster, because we added that. Yeah, not the toaster. It's just like dark mode is getting applied at first, which is strange. Because if you come in here and look, it's like applying. Where is this actually getting applied at? We can check. I haven't checked. I don't get notifications for that. But we should see a bunch of reports in here if it's working, and it's not. The last time it saw something was a health check. Which we should see it, obviously, if I go over here. I mean, we should have seen it happening for all of those uploads we were doing. But if we came here and we did this, we should see it hit over there, and it doesn't. No, this is a client freelance project. So let's add the toast for success here, and then we'll come back and we're just going to refactor this for now to freaking poll instead of use PG notify, because I'm tired of doing it. It's kind of a unique setup where basically they just won an MVP by like early November, and I know I have permission to stream it even though it's closed source, and rather than being paid upfront or having a fee or billing by time, I have a lot of trust with this client. I know them personally. We have a good relationship. We worked together before. There is a revenue share agreement on the backside of this once it's delivered. So basically, like MVP November-ish, and we've just been using it largely as an opportunity to learn and explore a bunch of stuff. We had originally written this job queue in Rust, and then refactored it, but lots of exploration of new technologies that I wanted to get in over the past couple months. So it's been fun. The connection is not stable. The connection is stable. Well, maybe now this is making me start to think that possibly this could be an effect bug because the connection is stable with the health check, right? Because the health check is succeeding. See, we can see it's been on the same connection the entire time. Like, connection 14. Yeah, yeah. So it's something, this now leads me to believe it could be. Well, I have an issue opened. I think I've ruled out issues on Postgres side. I've updated the TLS keep alive settings, and additionally added a heartbeat that occurs once a minute, and that is select was it just select one? What is interesting though, Kraut, hold on, let me get this stupid modal in quick. I'm getting distracted. We're shipping the modal. I'm not looking at chat until I get this stupid toast in. God. So we want on result. That is a lie. I added toast in there. Export toast. It's right there. I wonder if Svelte's compiler isn't smart enough to build types from that. So if we go back to There we go. Now we got it. We just need to rebuild, I guess. So toast gets a message or component type and data. What does data look like? External toast? I don't even know what that means. It is a type that has an ID. T extends toast T. And it, okay, I guess it just has some options on it. So theoretically then, I should be able to come over here and add this object, and then it will have, yeah, here it is. Style, string, action, cancel, delete, invert, classes, duration, position, unstyled component, important, dismissible. All right, whatever, it doesn't matter. Let's test that. Boom, upload. Excuse me? Excuse me? We're hit. All right. And let's bump this up. And our event has a result. We don't need that over. Success. Oh. Well, there we go. Okay. Sure, good enough. All right, so toast is connected. Back to this stupid connection issue again. The reason why there is one thing left that makes me think it could potentially be be Postgres itself, and that was what we were looking at. That's going to be at our in here. Select one. Yeah, this one right here. So if we look at this query, we paste this in here, and we change this to listen instead. And we run that. We see that we have nothing in here, but if we roll this server, so let's go ahead and just restart the machine. Fly machine restart, and we'll take that one, restart that, bump this over, jump over to here. Everything's restarting. Yep. We have everything connect. Now if we rerun this, we should see the connection there. Yeah, right there it is. We see the connection. We could make our heartbeat, we could add a heartbeat that checks if this connection's still here, right? We could get the PID and keep querying on the PID and do it like every, I don't know, literally like every minute, I guess. That way we'll see when it, like on average, how much time it takes for the disconnect. And that will at least be some sort of useful information. All right, where's our, so we have the heartbeat here. This is going every minute. So let's go in here and actually, I want to go to Postgres. Where you at? And part of the interview, this will be, we'll say get listen PID, and this is going to return an effect of a string. Actually, that's probably a number, right? Is that what we saw it was? I don't know if that is a number. Can I see a data type? I don't know. I'm assuming that's a number. PIDs are normally numbers, right? Number, and then we'll have a SQL error. Paste that there. And then we'll come down here and what did I screw up? Oh, I'm missing colon. Yeah, there we go. And then we can come down here and we can implement this. We can close that. Fine, whatever. We have our heartbeat and we'll just copy this, I guess. 9 down, yoink, 10 down, J, paste that. This will be, what did we just call that? Get listen PID. And the select will be, we can basically copy that query that we have over here. So we're going to have a number and it'll be change in here, select PID from PG stat activity where, let's just bump this down to another line. Select PID from where, bump that down, where backend type is equal to client backend and query is like listen %. I guess it'll, how do I do this up above? Returns a job. Is Spotify stopped? No, it's just quiet. I'm using OS X. We'll just say PID. Number. I don't know what this type turns into. Yeah, so we'll change in Word. We'll have that. And this will be PID. And then we'll return, is this an option? It really should be. Getting listen PID. Yeah, okay. It's Postgres. It's like just the default Postgres library under the covers. There's like a layer of abstraction around it, but it's just like if you npm install PG, that's what it is. So we can get the listen PID, and then we want one other thing, and that's going to be we want something like get PID, get PG stat activity by PID. This is going to take a PID, which will be a number, and then we're going to where PID is equal to PID. Right. Just do that. Like I wonder if it's still there now or if it's already timed out. It's still there. Can we see the history? 5 seconds. Or this is a timer. Oh, we got a timer going. Thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome to stream. This is going to return a Boolean. Actually, we're going to return option dot from nullable. Or no, what do we want to return? Get PG stat activity. We'll just return a Boolean. I don't care. Return rows dot length is greater than 0. The reason we're doing that, A, is because it is a mutative row that will get deleted when the connection goes away. And we're seeing this connection somehow, for some reason, drop. So we want to add this to our export, and we're going to come down here. We're just going to do that. And we got to add that to the interface. So let's just grab the type here. Yoink. And we'll go up. And we'll put that there. Put that there. Great. Now back in our actual job queue, we can come down here. We kick this off. We get our fiber. And in our heartbeat right here, in fact, we can just get our PID up front, right? We can get const PID equals, let's call this listen PID. Does TypeScript have, what is it, generic algebraic data types or generalizable algebraic data types? I don't really know. Yeah, we're doing an exist query. Yeah, exactly. We're trying to figure out how long it takes for this connection to drop. We were real in the weeds earlier, and we updated a bunch of the TCP keep alive settings in our database. So yeah, That's not what we want. Okay, we should catch it over here in these logs too. If we're going to do a yield star Postgres, and then we can get the get listen PID. And then in here we can say we get a heartbeat, and we'll do const listen con is alive, and we'll just do yield star on Postgres dot get the opposite one, so shift tab that. Yeah, this one, and we'll pass in the PID. Cannot find name PID. Talking about, oh, listen PID. And then we'll add this to our Postgres status. And then we'll do listen con status. And we'll do listen con is alive. Do alive. Otherwise, we will do terminated, I guess. Dead. Alive or dead. And I realized that I forgot to do some stuff here. So we're going to come in here with this effect, and we're going to say dot pipe, and we're going to do effect dot with span, and this is going to be health check. Health check. That's why we're not seeing our spans come out, right? Can I do layer dot with span? Layer dot with span. Yep. And this will be job queue, job queue. And then we'll annotate this module. Yep. And same with this one. We're just going to start adding spans on this with span, and this is going to be, that's not it. We want pipe dot pipe, and we'll do effect dot with span, and this will be handle message. Yep. And we're going to continue to do essentially all of this and just get way better telemetry here. Is this run? Yeah, we'll do the same with run. In fact, we don't need that one. I don't care as much about that. We will go into here, and we'll add %.pipe, tap error, annotate spans. So let's do effect.with span, and we'll call this that, add the comma. Okay, this is how easy it is to add open telemetry integration. I don't have to do anything at all other than add effect.with span and effect.annotate spans. That is it. In fact, this should be module, not fiber. Go in here, do the same thing. And here we'll add effect.withSpan, and this is going to be called handle process metrics upload, get the comma, done, open telemetry is added. I don't really care about, we'll go to parse row and we'll do this. Effect.withSpan with log span. It does adds a log span to your effects. With span, and this is going to be parse row. And we're going to just keep going here and get everything, get our tracing basically nice and in place. Effect dot with span, effect dot annotate spans. In fact, we could make a helper effect for this, but whatever. Module will be, actually I don't really need that, huh? Effect.withSpan. And we'll call this get, is this still called get row type? Yeah. Get row type. Okay, that looks good. I think I have some effects up the top that we can, yeah. Dot pipe, and we'll just say effect dot with span, and this will be partition rows. Do the same thing here. I know this is repetitive, but it's going to help me out in the end. Parse numeric cell. Paste that in there, and this is parse date range. Parse date range cell. Yoink. Percent. Paste that in there. And what was the name of this one? Period cell. Let's see here. Yeah. And then we got parse row, I think, right? Yeah. Okay. What other things? Let's just get in, like, I don't need to do this all on stream here, but I do want at least some of these to have tracing on them. So let's come on our layer here. That was a weird thing to say. Let's come on our layer. With span. Fact. Layer dot with span. And this will be PG client. Likewise here. Well, that's probably okay. Where does this make get processed at? Go to references down here. Yeah, I guess we will do layer dot with span, and we'll say Postgres. Okay, I don't care about that for now. And then I do want to wrap all these individual functions with spans, but beyond that, we'll be good. So let's just knock this out quick. Dot pipe effect dot with span, and this is going to be get job by ID and lock. We can just copy paste that, come down here, do the same thing here, and this is going to be set job status, yoink that, and we already have a pipe here, so let's just say effect dot with span, and this will be heartbeat. And last, do we pipe on this? We do. Effect dot with span. Is this still going? When was the last time this thing ran? I guess it's still going. We haven't lost the connection yet. I wonder if this PID check is enough to keep it alive. That'd be interesting. Get listen PID. Get listen PID. And this is getting changed around that. Changed around that with that. Getting PG stat activity for PID. And then here we'll drop in our PID. And we'll drop down to 8. Paste that in. Successfully retrieved. Well, if rows.length is greater than 0, we'll move that into here, and then we'll return false down here. And we'll say an error. We'll say change in that did not fail or did not find PG activity for PID. And this will be error. And I know we're not returning an error, but YOLO. And this needs our span yet, effect dot with span, and this will be get PG activity by PID. That looks good there. Is there anything else we should wrap in a span before we redeploy again? In fact, we don't even need this function. Log error. I think that's pretty reasonable for now. This can be add finalizer, and then we can we'll go ahead and put this here, and this will be yield star, find that, replace that with that, and then our finalizer up here. Yeah, that looks good. What up, Shreyas? We are dealing with some tricky ass Postgres connection problems that I think is Postgres. And we've been real in the weeds with like TCP connections and blah, 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 blah. Let's go to main here quick. Let's set our retry policy also to, no, let's keep the retry policy as no retry for now. Okay, so let's redeploy this. Well, let's see if this is even working right now. Like right now we see the connection still. Like it's very much still there. So if I launch, let's just like run this, create that, we should see in our database that a row just got created in our job queue. Let's just order by locked at. Or we can order by ID because we're using ULIDs, right? Yeah, so that got locked there. This was just now, right? 58, yep. It was completed. Let's just keep going through these. Actually, we'll redo this. So this is the longest, to my knowledge, that this has stayed up. Fly deploy. See you, man. As annoying as this problem is, this is actually like a fun problem to work on. Like this is like a deeply technical problem. And like a lot of the problems we ran into this week were just annoying, like JavaScript dev tooling, where this is like socket connections or deep library internals. Like I'd rather work on this kind of a problem any day than like fighting mono repo tooling. As annoying as this is, but yeah, exactly, Shreyas. That's 100% true. Deeply technical means I have to learn something along the way. I need to slim down this Docker image. We are deploying the fix, or we're deploying the new heartbeat check that queries for the listen PID. So we can take these two and all right, we just redeployed, so we should see a bunch of new logs coming in. Yeah. Great. Let's go to our log search. Let's actually get open Grafana. That's not what we wanted. And let's go to fly logs. That looks good. Can I clear this? Last hour, sure. Dang, it didn't send through the frickin' spans. That's annoying. I would have expected that to add a span. All right, well, let's try just kicking off another job again. You should see that come in just a second. Getting PG activity, successfully retrieved PG activity. Okay. We got it. Although I don't see the logs for the Entreport client. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there it is. Well, we should at least catch when this thing disconnects, if it does disconnect. Let's go in and clear out our job queue for now. And let's go back to front. And do we have the server running still? We do. Cool, cool, cool. So let's jump back over here and we're going to try upload again. And we're going to come here, perf metrics, hit that, successfully uploaded. Great. It's processing as we speak. So it's successfully uploaded, which means in Postgres, we should now see a report and rows. Yep. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. We'll just let it go now. Let's disconnect from data grip. All right, so we have that uploading now. That's good. In fact, we can probably... We can do this on the server, actually. Do we use message anywhere else down here? Yeah, we do. Okay. In fact, we can do if result.type equals what's the other options? Error and failure. I literally have no idea what the difference between error and failure is. No idea. We'll say change find exclamation point, and we'll say there was an error, or an error occurred. An error occurred while uploading your file. And we'll do the same thing. I wonder if this narrows to anything. Event.result.error type status. That's probably not even worth. And let's see if we get any other information on error. Event.results.data. All right, we'll add that. Gotcha. That makes sense. We'll get rid of the debugger. Yeah, we can keep that. LLM. It would come from the logs for... Did you ask specifically about superforms? Error, or we'll say failure. It might be a SvelteKit thing, actually. There's a fail, set error. I think that's true. I just am trying to figure out how it actually does work. I mean, I guess we could probably look at one result too. Like, one result gets the result, an action result. It's a SvelteKit action result. What up, what up? I don't see any documentation on this. Like, I don't even know where we're at over here. Types. In SvelteKit, what is the difference between a failure and error action result? When the action itself ran successfully, but some form validation or business logic failed, you would want to return a failure when you want to give feedback to the user about a problem. Okay. Error, when something went wrong at a higher level, such as issue. Okay. That's actually the opposite of the way we were thinking about it. So it's like 500 versus 400. Yeah, in fact, that's the exact... Okay, whatever, that's fine. You would think, but I guess not. We want to go to R10. Okay, localhost, upload. Oh, our thing stopped clearing again. Why did it stop clearing again? Didn't we have this working? This was a thing that worked. Well, I still have an account, so dylan.mulleroy@gmail.com, and it's foo bar baz. Please remember me. Sign in. Yeah. Metrics upload. Sure, we'll take that. Let's try again. That was weird. Okay. Whatever. All right, so now let's get started on the actual admin page, finally. Well, one, let's go check if our connection's still alive. That might be a good thing to check. So it looks like we're busted again. All right, so we should have more data in our logs now. Let's go look at log search and just get this. Well, we have it open already. Intriguing, chat. All right, so this is going to be 3:15. We'll do a refresh. I wish this was, can I not make this like live? Auto refresh. We'll do it like every 10 seconds. Look at this. Did not find PG activity. So we want to find 33263. So we started. All right, where was the last one? So this at 4 past the hour was the last we really interacted with. Well, handling job, getting job. So yeah, 4 past the hour was the last we received a message from that. And then we get all these PG connections up until 10 minutes later. It was exactly 10 minutes. Basically. Yeah, just about 10 minutes. All right, we're gonna kick the machine. And where did it start again? The first error started around here. I don't see, it's not logging any sort of connection stuff, disconnecting. So we just rebooted. We got our PID again. So let's go ahead and upload from our form, right? That will kick off a job to know we are actually hitting it, right? We hit that, boom, successful over here. We should see that come through on the next update. Yep, it's in process. Okay, this looks good. So we'll say that we are from 19 past the hour is when PG Notify last got it. So I would expect the working theory now is that at 29 past the hour, we will start seeing errors again in our logs. That's my theory. I'm guessing this might have been us connecting. One of these two. Probably both of these together. Does this have the PID on it? No, it doesn't have the PID on it. Process PID. That's not what we wanted. Connection received. 33316. These are all 3316. All right, well, let's see if that's what matched our logs earlier. It was 3316. The fly machine's not idling. It's the connection. It's the listen. The connection to a Postgres channel that seems to be dropping. And we saw the error earlier occur. So it was 33266. So that was always our process. So let's see if we can just like query for any logs that have that PID. We've got about 5 minutes till I would expect for the PID to stop working again. So while we wait for that, I'm just gonna come in here and like create a query. And we wanna get the source from Postgres logs. I mean, we could even get logs from supervisor logs also. In fact, let's try saying describe supervisor logs. And we run this. Something went wrong. Okay. Describe. Select star from supervisor logs. Yeah. And we'll just say limit 5. Wild. I don't even know what is on a supervisor log. I guess we could, I just don't even know what that looks like. Pooler. That's not it. That's interesting. This could have been, this was right around the time that it stopped. I can't read that whole message. That seems client handler socket closed with reason, shutdown socket closed, DB handler idle session. Do we think that could be it? I don't know. But we also see other PIDs shutting down. Well, we should soon see errors popping up in these logs over here. Got some beef jerky. Some jalapeno beef jerky. Slow cooked with jalapenos. Let's go. All right. This is where we would expect to see it in the next 60 seconds. We're still seeing activity. Right, we said the last listen activity was at 1935. The next health check, if it's a 10-minute timeout on something somewhere, I would expect to see the next health check fail. All right, the one at 29 past the hour was good. Come on. Hit me with the update. It's still good. It didn't time out. So if we were to launch a I'm so confused, chat. Okay, so that looks like it didn't get picked up. The pit's still there. But there it came. Right there. It died. We're getting ready to see those logs trickle in. So it seems like maybe what causes it to die is receiving a message. All right, so to test our theory again, we're gonna start working on some other stuff while we test these theories because it takes time, which is annoying. Let's do a fly machine restart again. Start the box. That looks good. That looks good. Yeah. That all looks good. We have our new PID. The one thing I wanted to check in on yet is I think we can possibly... let's do a refresh here too. Yeah, right here. This looks like the message. That was when we started seeing failures. With reason client termination. Do we see that? We do see that down here. Terminate received. Yeah. Does this have any sort of... I wish this had the PID on it. So the client is choosing to terminate it, which is interesting. Oh my God. TypeScript. TypeScript is so good. It's just like the best. I've never loved the language server more than I've loved this. In fact, it just borked completely, I think. Yeah, it crashed. Yeah, so Postgres comes from the Postgres library, which we actually pulled. Like we straight up tab 4 right here. This is the actual Postgres library. We like dug into this on, I guess, yesterday morning or the day before. And where is listen in here? It's this one. So when we get listen, I totally added stuff here. So let me just nuke everything I get in here. Where is listen? Function listen. So when we listen, we get a name, we get a function, which matches, where were we here? Listen, we get a channel, that's the channel, and then the function argument is this. That's what we're looking at here. And then we have this on listen, which we don't pass through. So when it closes, because we do have this close here, max lifetime null, idle timeout is null. We call the callback on notify. That makes sense. And when we're going through listen, where does listen come from? That can't be referring to itself. They're attaching. Oh man, okay. They're attaching a Postgres connection to listen, which theoretically means we can get at this Postgres object. So Postgres A that comes in is, yeah, so B is not necessary. I don't even know what B is supposed to be, but we get a parse options here. What does parse options do? Tries to pull off some random shit. SSL mode, idle timeout. Max lifetime. Let's rerun this query. Yeah, so our connection should still be alive, but let's see what are the range of values that this function will generate. 1,500 seconds, 3,600. Give that to me in minutes. I don't feel like thinking. 30 to 60 minutes is the max lifetime. Which that doesn't seem like what's impacting us here. because we're seeing it happen in like 10 minutes. Right? Damn it, I didn't want to open that. Don't reopen. Let's go ahead and refresh. So we're still seeing good. When did we restart? We haven't even issued a job at this point. But when did the server restart? It restarted right around here. So 34. So we're at the 10-minute mark right now. So I'm going to give this another minute or two. And my next hypothesis is that when I send the next, when the next message comes through, or the next time the trigger happens in the database, that it will shut down and we'll see another one of these DB handler logs in here. It's the working theory. Do they set max lifetime in here? Okay, they null out the max lifetime by default for listen, which makes sense. So what happens when we close? We get this listen. It gets attached to this object. So we should get one. The name will be whatever job queue channel. The listeners, we're only going to get one. So we'll get our listener. We take that. We call listen. We call ourselves. Call the function. And on listen. And catch. Why do we do this here? This is like a confusing. All right, so channels is listen.channels, or listen.channels is an empty map. Exists name and channels. That's such weird syntax. I hate defining multiple variables this way. Name and channels. If exists, we push that. We await the result. We say on listen is the listener dot on listen. Where did unlisten come from? That's just a function that must be being hoisted. Result equals SQL, unsafe replace name. Listeners is the listen. Afternoon. We get the results. Channels name dot result. You call on listen. And then we return that. Oh. Do you see what's happening here, chat? This is reconnection, isn't it? So it deletes the current the current channel from the channels. And then iterate over the listeners, which listeners get set to, we create this listener thing. Where does this get created? Up here, it's this block. So we have that, which gets passed in, and that'd be our callback that gets the emit. On listen, it deletes the channel name. We hit that, that's our listener. This is the object. This is our callback that calls the async stream emit. And this on listen thing gets set listener. I don't know where on listen gets set. I guess it can be null. But either way, let's say it loops through this again, right? When the connection is closed, calls listen, which is itself, passes in our name, the same function, and if an on listen is given, and it's going to recall this, and it's already deleted out of the channels. We get down here, the channels is still going to exist, like the name. So it's going to see, we're going to get exists is true, and we're going to push the new listener, and then we await that, and we return that back out to here. And that never gets returned. This needs to like async propagate back up. We need to do on listen. I think I just figured this out. Because the connection, so it's catching on closes and then reestablishing the connection. But it's looking, our other code, the effect code, this is old, right? Like this. Well, this function gets passed down through. So it should actually be okay still. So this is on listen. And let's just come in here and say console.log on listen called at new date. I think we would see that. The L gets passed out, or that gets passed into here. It's possible that unlisten is old. C in channels, channels.listeners.for each L.function. Okay. I want to test that. Keep alive is 60. What is max? We played with that earlier. It was like it's between 30 and 60 minutes. And we know that can't be what's impacting us, right? I am suspecting that the next time, working theory is that we should be good right now and not see the PID dying. But I'm guessing the minute I go to upload this file, it's gonna die. Actually, it picked it up. Confusing. Super confusing. Let's just deploy this as we got some extra logging in here now. Oh, max, I think, is the number of connections. If I had to guess. We go into Postgres. Max. I'm assuming that's what that is. Do we see it? Oh, it's probably because it's not using my patch. I need to we need to go to our Docker container. This is gonna be really annoying. Back. And then we need the Docker file in here. We're just gonna copy node modules rather than installing. So we're already getting, we can remove node modules from the Docker ignore. And then we can probably skip the, we can probably skip this step. Likewise with here. Because that should get everything. That should get the node modules anyways. So let's do a fly deploy. Let's just save everything quick. And we'll come down here and do a fly deploy. And then I would hope to see that log that we got into the effect client. Because if we go and look at listen, yeah, we should have on listen. Oh, I also, no, that should be right. On listen, call that new date. I would assume we would see that. This is just wrong. Yeah, the connection will automatically reconnect. That's what we just discovered. We could try to set it to debug 5. See, this is where we set some of the stuff earlier for the TCP timeouts in life. We can maybe try that. What is this freaking issue? Good God. This is legit the worst issue formatting that I've seen on GitHub. Amazing. That's hilarious. No, 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 no. This this already happens. This is the default behavior, bud. This is super similar to the problem I'm having. Okay. So, given that discovery, um, well, okay, let's see where we're at with our logs. First, it looks like right now it's still finding the PID, which is interesting because it's been way over 10 minutes. So let's just like send like an entreport. Yeah, let's do this one, publish that. It successfully found it. Heartbeat. Where was the last we restarted? Because we should have seen that log from... I guess not. We did deploy, right? That change without the node modules. Do these have timestamps anywhere? Yeah, it should definitely have the I mean, we can SSH. That would be a better option. So was it fly SSH? Fly connect to a running instance of the current app, SSH console. Yeah. That's fly SSH console. All right, list. Great. If we go into, do we have Vim? What about Vi? That's not what I would have expected in here. It's in the top level. Right. So if we come in here and we go up, list, up one more, we should see node modules in here. And we want to go into effect. Let's list, and then we'll grep for effect. And we probably want to go into SQL. What is it in SQL PG? Okay. SQL PG. List there into source. Yeah. All right. Into source. And I don't even apt get install vim. Apt get update. Apt get install vim. Yes. Vim. And then we can go into here, get that. Okay, we're in Vim. This is also the beauty of learning Vim chat, is that you can just be at home on a server as soon as you get there. Let's look for listen. Right here it is. Okay, so we do have that. I would have expected to see this log. So that's definitely on the server. All right, let's see here. I'm assuming we're still doing well. All right, this all seems good still. So theoretically, we should, if we do like a entreport event again, we should see that go through successfully on our fly dashboard. Yep, there it is. And we're totally fine. I wonder if something we did fixed it and like we just didn't deploy it correctly. Can I search? Can I grep my logs here? Until on, what was that value called? On notify? Yeah, I don't even know if that's, yeah. So I don't see that internal log. That's like getting swallowed somehow. I wonder now if we, next working theory is if we cause an error, because this will cause an error right here. We'll see errors hit the logs because the user we're trying to publish for doesn't exist. Yeah. Yeah. So we hit an error. So let's see if that kills the status by chance. And we still see it. Everything's fine. All right, it seems like it's alive now. I don't know what's going on, but we'll just let it go and see what happens. Let's go back out to our code base and we can just quit and vim in here. We don't need that anymore. And I think the last thing I want to do in here is look at some of the options we can pass to the Postgres client. So down here, I'll notice, yeah. What other options can we pass down through? Idle timeout. I don't think we need to set that. Yeah, I think we're good. Oh, man. Let's try with the one other thing where we shoot out an email. Yeah, it seems like it's working fine. This seems to be stuck. Oh, there. Did it finish? That one seems to got stuck. It's locked. It never got completed. Why? So we saw successfully loaded that, and then it just died. It failed silently. What happens if I upload another one that we know is good? Like perf metrics is a good one. Downloading blob, downloaded blob, loading Excel workbook from array buffer. Completed. Yeah, I think the other one was All right, chat. I think I'm going to wrap up for the day and just kind of watch these logs. And I might stream tomorrow again on this stuff. Hopefully with some more data. Let's find somebody to raid. We at least began to understand the issue a lot better. So let's raid BG. He's our boy. All right, go show BG some love. I'm going to be hanging out, and we'll catch you either tomorrow or Monday, chat. Thanks for hanging out. Peace.